Oops, wait, that's the wrong screen. There we go. Okay, and just so I don't forget, because it is very common for me to do that, let us unmute you. There we go. Okay, levels are saying that it's playing. Huh. Wee. Yay, we can finally continue. Let us bring justice to Asogi or Kazuma. Kazuma Asogi. Kazogi. Yes. Item January. SS Brea First Class Cabin Passageway. Still 3 days after my birthday. I wish you hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clues as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. I mean, we pretty much found out who the person was. I'm sure it doesn't help with the murder, but we've investigated some things. And I imagine... Oh my man! Showing off the midriff! Jeez! That might be against Touch TOS. Dude, cover up! That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? God. Just the mention of him makes me cackle. And also simultaneously gives me a headache. I hate him. Oh, yes! He's completely disappeared. When did he do that? When does he do anything? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, like a fart. Actually, that is very accurate of what he is. He is a fart. But not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Oh, shit. Can you examine him? I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. Cabin? What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, oh no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Oh, actually, I don't know that. Please, give me the trivia. I would love to know more trivia. Understand. Maybe I should still clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Okay, so what else haven't we checked out here? Unless this is just saying we go back. Let me just look around. Wait, why are these checked? Is it new stuff? But that book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a look around? Should we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every single detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Isn't this the last thing we read? Why did it have a check mark? You wouldn't have expected a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. Oh, now? Oh, is it just because he wasn't there to stare at me? Jeez. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Jesus, Sato-san, please. I didn't do it. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay, so that's it. I think you just have to go back to the room now. Buttons. Okay, back to our room. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Our cabin. Oh, Susato, I'm having a moment. It was our cabin. Shut up. Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? It was ours. We shared so many memories in there. You can't take that away from me. Your accommodations is confined to the wardrobe inside the cab. Holy shit. Okay, fair. That's true. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Holy shit. Everyone's so mean to him. Anyway, I wonder if the Inspector Hasanaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. So that means, wait, see? She'll never be able to enter the cabin with Seaman's dragon right away. Let's go back to our room, Susato. Our. It looks like they're still investigating it here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hasanaga is unscathed. Oh my god. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was just exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. I mean, you never know. Where is he? What? Wait, why are these new? Wait, we've investigated these. Oh! Some of the stuff we investigated have new information on it. Log. We're talking to the shoot! Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next cabin to invest. What? Who gave you permission? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hasanaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into bowl and throw him in cold room. Oh my god, no! He's dying already as we speak. Here, he's gone back to guard the door. I hope Inspector Hasanaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Okay, the bookshelf again, for some reason. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, yes. And you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. In the trunk. Ooh, something new about the outline? So it's clear that these letters are written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be unambiguous. What? Are we completely forgetting the fact that it's in Russian? It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san. I see you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Okay, so we are addressing that. Which begs the question of who did write it? Begs the question of who did write it. Okay, sorry. My brain is just farting. Oh, there he is. Oh no! He's all injured. New stuff. Ooh, there's new stuff about the fence, which is kind of sus. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing in his diary. 1:33 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Ew. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. I don't know if just like inconsistency with writing, but she's one moment claiming that I'm the murderer because for some reason Kazuma wrote his final words wardrobe in Russian, and now on the next thing she's claiming that we work together to solve his murder. What the hell? We will. Okay, and just one more with the ventilator, and you are speaking with Hosonaga. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seems as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if he's telling us everything though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Okay, Hosonaga time. Are you good, dude? Oh no! They bit him up! Oh no! I feel so bad for him. They bit him up. Hosonaga. Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. I'm worried. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, baby! When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. Oh no, Hosonaga! It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. No! Well, thank you for your efforts. We now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be the great detective a little while ago. Unfortunate that happened to you. You had to be aware of his presence. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes? I don't think it was German though. Why is that the first? Do I even know what Herlock means? Is that like common knowledge? Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Oh, I'm still smiling even though it's all beaten up. I feel so bad. next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know but that graceful angel? Oh god. Ahem. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, to tell us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, wow. Because angels... Right, huh? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure that the city isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Professor. Professor? Inspector, please. Please, mommy. New info. What is it? What is it? What is the new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The bird... Oh. I see. The various medical officer has finished his examination of the body and managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report? Yeah. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Oh my god. Oh. Here I am, like, okay with Dr. Wilson from the first case, just suffocating while he's still fully conscious. And I hear about Kazuma's neck being broken and it actually hits me. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So, at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out that they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, we can never be too sure with those. You know what happened in the last case, right? Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet. But the fact that there's no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blood object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run from the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma, right? I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you with that smile. Please, Hosonaga, you're killing me. Everyone, he's so sweet. He's the only nice person here. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you living in this cabin in the first place, would I? That's wrong, Susato-san. This murder has been added to the court records. Do I dare read it? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna make me depressed on espresso. male Far East. Sure. Sometimes between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Huh. Okay, so it does make sense. Because of that, damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Oh, Mr. Sholmes is here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating like a really weird Spider-Man. But then he suddenly left. I suppose it was a bit bored. Must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there by the broken piece of glass, do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about the brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? He licked it. I know for a fact. I'm pretty sure he licked it. I know. He tasted it. I know. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. He licked it. I'm pretty sure he licked it. What is it, Sasato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red tan. God. Oh, the way they have to go around describing the colors just so they don't mention brick because that's the description they gave the stain on the floor. Jesus Christ. Yes, I don't like the color of the red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh! Does that mean that this mark was made by the polish in Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Has been entered. Oh no, he's there again. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Oh, Naga. Poor Inspector. He looks exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Osaka. It was my responsibility. It hurts. It pains. Wow. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Wait, I wanna examine this. Okay. Never mind. We still have a picture. You know what else can I do here? Oh, this one's updated. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how could the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? He tasted it. I know for a fact he tasted it. Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay. Hit the door, rejected him. There's nothing of note there, apparently. The sword, the chimkim. Oh, okay. The guy converse. Oh, sorry, my voice did a weird thing. Can we move? Oh, we can, to the passageway. What was the situation here exactly? I don't know. Ah! Look, Naruto-san! Seaman strong enough is gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Ugh. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Ryu, shut the fuck up. Your name is Naruhodo Ryunosuke. Tralala? Did you hear that? It sounds like someone singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did it. The great detective way. What? This caroling. I know this lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, that's right. We must seize it. Let's go inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that stringing Stroganoff crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not Stroganoff. Move. Let's hurry. Oh, we're closer now. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What? What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Aww. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, okay, examine. Fastly. Bread. No, not bread. It's called a bed. Okay, first of all, that. So this is a ventilator. Ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes. Although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator to another room. Ah, maybe. Instead of if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Why wouldn't the person in the other room just raise the alarm themselves? Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility, yes. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled bag coming out of this ventilator. Okay, what about this bell? There's one of these things next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. No! You just alerted people that someone's in her bag! She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! Okay, this was the weirdest thing, I believe. No! Ah, dang it. It's just like a pixel too low, or too high. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put down there deliberately. Ah! Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean that the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? What's this? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Why did we just say... Jesus. Okay, whatever. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish. I guess Ryu is into those type of girls. Okay, he doesn't like being looked at like trash. I don't think he likes being stepped on either. Bad taste. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly! We have no choice! There's hardly anything in there at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. This? It would seem that this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Maybe in more ways than once. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had a chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. How long do you need to finish tea? I usually finish a pitcher of tea, or well, I guess it's iced tea, in about 3 cups or so. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. What? Why are you so sure? You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? You heard us? Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because they're not allowed to bring animals on board the SS Beria. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Okay, that was about the cave. This is about the bugs. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's the god of the sea, perhaps? It's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them... Are you fucking with me? Are you taking this seriously or not? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know? Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like saying things in disarray. Susato, don't touch anything! Susato! Ah yes, they're displayed in the cabin too. Look, the SS Boreas rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons and other dangerous objects under cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. No! Oh, yes. So do I. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particular heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across its own accord without it. Wouldn't it? I mean, no, the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the other side. From the outside, or the other side, that's also... And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread for the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Really, Ryu, why are you like this? But then again, I know a lot of trivia too that probably would put me on some sort of list somewhere. Her bag? Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into a wardrobe and were looking. There's no place like Why are they so mean to him? Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could have been inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. What else haven't we? What else haven't we collected? Look at that. Oh, wait. There are just a few books on his desk. Nothing else, by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. There was seems that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. I swear to God, you and Kazuma are related. Fucking the French bottle with Kazuma last time, and now you with these books. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Notice how he said I think and probably. He isn't even sure himself. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Kindly remember that. Wow. What else haven't we checked here? I don't think there's anything else. Unless I'm being a dum-dum. Okay, let's go back. Can't converse. Don't examine, and I feel like it'd be a waste if you don't examine it. Is there anything else that's lighting up? Oh no, fuck! Ah, I'm stuck in it again. Spam. Okay. Oh no. Ah! Okay, should we just move? I can't see anything else to click on. And I'm pretty sure if there was anything that they'd tell us, right? Like, there's something in this room or something like that, right? Should we just move? We'll need a little more time investigating. We should actually a beautiful ballerina. Has it some quarters? We just move on? Oh, I think we do. Oh, no, we don't. Shit. Okay, I'm actually lost. Motherfucker gave me an actual jump scare. I hate him. I hate him so much. Ew! Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know who's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Oh, was I supposed to look for him before I went inside the room? Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did it the great detective way. The fuck? It's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes! There were times, I'm sure you knew, where the yards bit off more than they could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. And did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Holy shit! Oh my fucking! Oh my god! Oh my god! I am being threatened by a white man. Help! Help! I'm being attacked. That was so funny. What the fuck happened? What is it? You wanna fight? Hmm? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Help, I'm being attacked by a white man. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good time as any. I very nearly dropped you on the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. But could you put those fists away? He's so tired, I love it. Whenever Naruhodo is with anyone else, he's such a baby. But when he's with Herlock, I'm sorry, not Sherlock, Herlock. He's just so tired. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Yes, that. I was immersed in my study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockingly built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Oh, fuck! I hate this. I hate him. I hate this man. Why does everything about him have to be a jump scare? You truly are a student from a land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Wow. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It was seen that some crewmen oft stand sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes. Nothing to report? Precisely! Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. That port. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habits of scribbling nothing to report in the log. There are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. The ship's log has been logged in my log. In my nog. Now that's deduction. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, so you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. Oh, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Oh, oh. Oh? Oh, wow, that is a face. Ooh, ah, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. What is it, Shishana-chan? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. God, I know whatever encounter that is gonna be a jump scare. I hate it. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Wait, that's it? Wait. Oh my god, did we actually take the log? Oh my god. Nothing to report, nothing to report, nothing to report. And blank. Wait, why can you magnify glasses? Okay. Ooh, it's so deathly quiet. And I'm guessing now we go? Miss Pavlova's cabin. This could be our chance. What? The burly sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. We can investigate every last inch of that cabin. I'm not sure we should go. I'm not sure we go that far. But we could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. I guess that means we move back? Right? It's the one that wasn't checked. What's that? Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh shit, someone tripped the alarm. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Uh-oh. I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Ah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. Oh, it looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Oh, it was Inspector Hosonaga, shit. His voice dropped a few decibels. Are you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you know that, Susato-san? Oh, did you do that, I mean? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I'd better tidy the place up first. Oh shit, oh dear. We didn't do anything. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us at the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Wait, that was it? That was so fast. Shit, it was barely an hour. Okay, I have to do the other one next. Yes, please, save it. Thank you. That one was really short. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Uh-oh. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both got hurt. Oh, Sonaga, you're so sweet. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appeared to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Once again. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No. We didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into her cabin. Inspector! Oh, wait. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is criminal! He is not enough! It is not— oh, what? Bitch? Oh shit! Bitch is on site! Ta! And he has a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Poor Buryu. Take him away! He is trespasser as well as everything else! Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right, you are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hasunaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! Wait, what? Can I just move? Well, yeah, I was assuming so. Okay, wait, examine? Oh shit. Everything is up for examination now. What? Again? Why? I need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things! You want to show off how you were crawfish hibernate. Hi! Me? I thought she was gonna toss the old dude. Or well, I guess he's not an old dude, he's a big dude. Mr. Naruhado, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me. And I was just starting to think she was my friend. Oh, poor dude. Is there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Okay, oh, okay, so that's it. I can't interact with anything. Okay, let's... Hosonaga-san, please save me. You've got yourself into a difficult... You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry. I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing I can do to help you. If I push my luck further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries. Oh, Hosonaga, no! Don't put yourself in harm again because of me. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now that this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Well, can I appeal to your good nature? I like beef too. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you, except show you way to ship's prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing? Stowing away? Yeah, about that. Pero? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some weird avenues and, well... Enough! You are guilty. Ship's cell is only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. I doubt it's Miss Pavlova. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry about being stuck in here without your permission, but get out now! We just needed to investigate in here to help understand. I don't even know. No use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Wait, what? Is Sato around? I'd rather go to jail. Take me in. I do not want to interact with this man. End my life now. What the? What are you doing up there? That is a look. That is a look. Mr. Sholmes! Naturally, I was analyzing what weight of a 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Hi, Silo! Ooh, thank you for the hydrate! Listen, it's just a very unfortunate series of events that led me to my awakeness of this time. But hey, how have you been? Hey, long time no see. It was just a lot of happenings as to why my sleep schedule is now upside down. Hello, how have you been? Oops, that was my phone. Nearly dropped it? Have I told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? Same, to be honest. Even though it's recent, I am now in my very own pocket dimension of when I am awake and when I am not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh no, no, no. By the way, I hate this man. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before that? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. Oh my god, stop! I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Living in silence in hours of the dark? Hell yeah. Darkness, my old friend, we are far too well acquainted. Funny enough, I do have that nickname. Because remember when I said that my favorite dish used to be blood? Or, well, not used to be, it's still my favorite dish. And now here I am, awake at night, sleep in the morning. Who knows? Ah! I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Never. I should never take this man seriously. Oh no. Not really blood cakes. They're... what do you call them? They're gelatinous blood. Like... coagulated pig's blood. That's my favorite dish. And then it's grilled. And then has like some sauce on top of it. Yummy. Oh, you again. The great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook at the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from the great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. Huh? What? Really? I have a reaction now. Yeah! Blood is really good, actually. Like, there's also dinuguan, which is a Filipino meal. And it's really good, like, with lots of vinegar and, like, spices. It's really nice. Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh god, here we go. Ah! Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all know who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning. When we found criminal in wardrobe. It is stowaway. He has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who have killed this victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. You rogue vampire? Should I change my persona now? Should I change my model? Should I give myself fangs and like... I am a vampire amongst the living humans. Honestly, yeah, a vampire would actually... Very accurate persona for me. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, and it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Oof. You good, bruh? Yeah, well, that's the thing when you get affiliate, huh? You just get ads. And, well, I earned a little with ads, so yay. But I did try to fix it though. Oh shit. Oof, wait, really? Are they the long ads? Shit. Ah, locked room. That is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside the cabin. Man, why do we all just have like very short-term memory? You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. Oh god damn it. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gapes open mouth at you even as you speak. The ventilator, man. My dude. My bruh. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as a tree trunk. Ooh! Oh wow! You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening, not tiny? Hello, welcome back. Yeah, I was trying to fix that because at the moment it's set to like every 30 minutes. But I wanted to set it at just like 1 hour. I don't know how to do it. Whenever I try to set it as 1 hour, it like leads me back to my Steam manager. He knows stuff. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. The best options for RPGs is to front load plans. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing, especially since RPGs are my favorite type of game. A lot of the games I plan to do on stream are in fact RPGs. I don't really get it. Like when they say prediction. Oh no, that's not a prediction. There's a blah, blah, blah. Those are like polls. Oh, matchmaking games. Ah, that is actually smart, huh? This was a story-heavy game, though. Rip. And also, I don't really play a lot of co-op games, to be honest. While I want to play with some friends, I don't really know many games we would like to play. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Bitch! Precisely, my dear madam. Well, there's Genshin, but honestly, I'm too scared to to call. Wait, no, actually, that would be so fucking funny. If I just play an ad every time I go into a loading screen, because they do take a fucking eternity and a half for me. But that's too mean, especially with like how often you have to teleport. The other games I want to play are actually I want to play Tales of Zestiria. I own the game, but I really just haven't played it because I want to get a controller for it. And then there's Bayonetta. I bought Bayonetta on Steam too. And what other games do I have? And there's also Valkyria. A friend gifted me that game. But yeah, those are usually the games. Those are the games that I have like planned. And I want to play more. I know there are a lot of free games I have in my Epic Games library, but I haven't checked it yet. Those are just my Steam library games. What does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh wait, no, I don't mean like co-op games. No, not co-op. Co-op games, just games I want to play in general. The co-op games I want to play are like Pummel Party, is that what it's called? And then I'd also like to play oops, sorry, that was a burp. Prop Night. I also want to play Prop Night. Pummel Party and Prop Night are the two co-op games I like to play. Or I would like to play. And then Bunny Man, Super Bunny Man. My friend suggested me play it a long while ago. Yeah, my favorite kind of games are like the story-heavy ones, story-heavy RPGs. If you like if you want to suggest any games, I'm down for it. I'll check it out. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I am ready. What I am about to expose to you all, for you all to see, will shock you to your core. Behold! What the? Oh my god! You good? You good, man? Blink twice if you're in danger. That doesn't look like... it looks like it's good. Allow me to introduce y'all to the band, the Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Okay. Oh, I haven't yet, actually. I was looking for the title in one of the VODs, but I think I got distracted. I said I was gonna look it up too. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. I did kind of like, I was kind of interested in it. Okay, right now, I'm plugging the name on my phone right now. Wait, is it like a Wattpad star? Why is the first one to come out? Ooh. Ooh, a redhead. Okay, very sexy. Oh shit. Oh, it's a Korean one. Okay, redhead, very sexy. Okay, yeah. I have it on my phone now, so I won't ever forget the title. I'll look it up after the stream, maybe. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? What ails you, my son? Well, that snake isn't very speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? And a memory-based power. Ooh, I mean, yeah. Like, I saw the cover for it when I was looking it up, and redheads? Kind of a weakness, I won't lie. And memory-based flowers, yeah, I didn't look. I just look at the pictures and then. But yeah, I'll check it out. It looks interesting. Oh, I thought it was like a manhwa though. Is it like a novel actually? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It it's a trap? How exactly? Yeah, how? I think perhaps it is time that I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Ooh, if it has a web comic adaptation, that would be so good. But the ones that I saw were like web novels. That would be so good if it had like a comic though. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of Oh, you never change. Oh, redhead tier list? Honestly, not yet. But there are some that like springs to mind that I would like. There was. I don't think you know it, and I don't think I'm. And I think it's very problematic if I say what it is. But there's a manhwa called the Aeneid. You know, like the no, the Japanese, the Egyptians. The Egyptian like gods, the main gods, Aeneid. And the main character there is a redhead. And well, the look is kinda ugly in game, but in art, especially if you saw like his birthday art, is really hot. I wish they just redo his model already, I'm begging. Ooh, okay. I actually like that emote. I'm thinking of doing one, but but I am limited to just one animated emote at the moment, so I don't know. Schultz must be right. Has hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Oh my god, I'm so glad. Silence for once in his life. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. Honestly speaking, should be the least of his worries. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. No! Actually, you know what? Since you're here and it's been a while, let me give you a little um a little taste test, if you will. I do plan to make like an arts or I do plan to have like an art stream. Ideally after this case, I just want to finish this case and I'll do an art stream where I draw all of my emotes. And I have done a few. I have tested like a few candidates of what I'd like it to look like. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was honestly thinking of like making a scared emote, like similar to like the last two ones where they're screaming. But I don't really play that much horror games for to warrant. Wait, okay, let me just hopefully. Oh, okay. No, no. Okay. Okay, here's a little sneak peek of what I have at the moment. Okay, where do I put it? Here. Here's a little of what I have at the moment. It's the very generic one. The wave one. A must have for everyone. I haven't drawn in the glasses yet. I haven't drawn in the glasses yet because I forgot what my glasses look like when I was drawing this. But yeah, this is the first one of them, I guess. How many do I have now? I think I have like more than six at the moment drawn. Or like sketched like this. I still need to fill like a few of them. But this is one of them. Yeah. Okay, that's a sneak peek for you. Thank you, thank you. I'll finish it, like draw it and line it properly on stream. The game is afoot. Intruders, thank you. I'm just hoping my computer can handle it. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. This step is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yeah. I'm honestly debating on like what I wanna do. Honestly? Yeah. I only have like very limited emote slots at the moment. And I know I can make some GIFs and animations. So at the moment I'm deciding where should it. If I make like an animated waving GIF, should I put it as like an alert or should I have it as an emote, stuff like that? No, I'm playing on a desktop. Yet you convince yourself you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those hard events, your aching heart smarts and pain. And it is in that very pain that evidence your inextricable link to the victim's death. So he asked, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that pretentious night? Yeah, maybe I'll just like, maybe for, I want to change them too because they're just like stock ones. I can do like a lame emote for the follow alert. That would be cute. But I don't know about the other ones at the moment. Well, naturally, it was the friend with you. Boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. You wake up in the bed without you staring at by your footsteps or by your footrest. What would you do? Oh, that was. I think I did. Is it like there was just an idle animated icon on top of her chat or something, and whenever someone follows the would-be quotation mark, you can't see it. I'm doing quotation marks with my fingers. The would-be idle animation like moved and stuff like that. I honestly don't know how she did that. That was cool. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation. Oh my god. Oh my god. The victim's written observation of the. Oh my god, it gives me anxiety. It's so close. Question of a telltale speckled band. Yeah, to be honest, if I want to do something like that, I would want to like probably make my very own layouts as well, just so it has like a specific place and not just like somewhere out there. Yeah, layouts are my weaknesses. I can draw and animate humans pretty well, but I don't know how to make shapes work. Use some dragon? I mean, that's cool as well. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give then? Can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that's what you were trying, but failing to conceal. Can only be the snake's sloth skin. Exactly. After the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? God, this guy's an idiot. Yeah, at the moment I really am just like brainstorming what I can have. I'm pretty sure some of them will be changed and like if I last a few more months and I decide that I can do better, but for now everything is a placeholder. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in his cabin, then your then speckled friend slithered next door. Oh! Hey, Isle! Oh no, that's not Isle! I read wrong! James! Hi, James! You guys have the similar thing with the eye in the front. Hi, James! Thank you so much for the sub! God, I said the wrong name. Yes, hello, Isle. Hey, look at you with that founder badge. Looks nice. I'm sorry, James. Thank you so much for the sub. Colored bug thing is making me wonder. I have like a few clues on what it could be, but at the same time I don't really know what program she's using for like the stream subs or alert stuff. Ugh. Hi, Isle. Oh God, I called you Isle again, James. How have you been, James? God, I will never live this down. Well, thank you, Silo, in advance, I guess. Yee! Well, as you can see by me being awake at this time zone, stuff happened. I am not in my regular time zone again. I am living in my own pocket dimension, where I decide when it is day and night. But yeah, I've been fine. I've been a little sick earlier, but after that really long nap, I'm all better now. How about you? What have you been up to, I? Why do I keep calling you I? James! Why does that name come out so naturally? Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. No! Why did they show me that again? Probably, yeah. At the very least, probably 3 more days. Well, that's like a rough estimation with no basis whatsoever. But usually when I get into this time zone, it's kind of hard to go back to the regular one. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Hey, Yash! It's rare to catch you at this time, Yosh. How have you been? In summary, the nature of just a friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slots its skin. It slows, I don't know that word. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Where'd you pull that out of? Oh, is it daytime for you at this time, Yash? It's actually 2 a.m. for me. And yeah, I've actually been feeling a bit unwell earlier. That's why it took like a nap that some would call a coma, and now I feel better. but the consequence of that is I am in this time zone now. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How dare you fucking... Sherlock, I'm going to fucking kill you. Why did you show me the face of my dead boyfriend? I will kill you! Ooh, it's afternoon here. Nice. How's your day been then? That was such a fucking whiplash. I was just... Fuck, my boyfriend died. How has your day been? How did this young man lose his life, and why? Why indeed? Why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it could appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. That's not what we got earlier. Now, if you take that as a fact... Stop going back here! It hurts! Stop going back! We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no! Could there be? I'm gonna kill him. How dare he zoom into the corpse of my boyfriend? I hate him. Oh, that's so cute! A photo shoot with your cat! Ah, that is so cute! What kind of cat is it? Yes, an examination of how that throat tastes. Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Stop! Don't make a spectacle of his corpse! And almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. Stop zooming at him! Get me out of this frame! I don't want to see it! This makes no sense! Big fuck out of there. There is no feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this. What the fuck? Oh my god, that whistle threw me off. Holy shit, what the fuck? That whistle literally threw me off. You'd put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. Wait, what? You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training? Yeah, it really did. It was like... like, I was thinking and just reading, and then I heard like a whistle, like, where the fuck? And that absolutely blanked my entire brain network. It's not true. Having slipped, are we back in the fucking room? I'm going to kill this man. Stop showing me the corpse of my boyfriend. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. Ah! Oh, it's a short hair. How cute. Aw, that is so sweet. My nose. Now my nose is all stifled. Aw, that is so cute. You really are just abusing emotes, are you, Sile? But yes, absolutely. That is 100% what happened. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. I'll miss her so cute. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Don't worry, I've already done like my research on the emotes that I want. It's literally just a matter of... Actually, I did too much research. Now I have a lot of events. I wasn't the one. Listen, Yosh, no. I did not kill my boyfriend. That is literally what I am trying to prove here. That I did not kill Asogi or Kazuma. Ryu, once again, charged with murder in like barely a year after he was charged with killing that professor in Japan. Oh, right. Okay, so quick. Right, you guys weren't here. A quick, I guess, yeah. Quick, what was it again? Preview? Asogi died. So the thing is, Asogi kinda, I don't know if it's forced or convinced, either of those two. But yeah, Asogi brought Ryu to the ship that they are taking to Great Britain. Because remember in the first case, they were talking about Asogi going to study abroad, to study law abroad. And yeah, for some reason, Kazuma really wanted to bring Ryu. So he stowed him away in his, what do you call it? In his traveling case or his trunk to get on the ship. And for like 15 days, I believe that's what they said, Ryu was living in a closet because he was hiding away from the sailors and like the stewards. But one night, apparently it was January 9th, 3 days after my birthday, suddenly they found Asogi dead. You kind of saw how he looked when they found him, right? And because, you know, Ryu is a stowaway, no one else knew he was there. He was found in a closet over one broad? Wait, what do you mean one broad? Yeah, since Ryu is a stowaway and the door was locked when they were looking for Kazuma, he was the only person that was, or I guess, quotation mark, only person that could have that could have killed him. So now, Ryu is the prime suspect for Asogi or Kazuma's murder, and we are, of course, trying to prove our innocence once again. And that's pretty much up now. Well, as you can see, our old detective or inspector friend is here with us. That is one of the seaman, and the assistant, Kazuma's assistant from the first case. And this motherfucker is Sherlock Sholmes. You don't need to worry about who he is. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. Being murdered. Right? How often did this happen to you people? You get blamed for murder like barely a year after the first one. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Honestly, the U.S. military is a joke. If they think that they like the title Seaman. Incredible. Wait, what? I literally did not. I am trying to prove my innocence and I did not kill my own boyfriend. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deductions really live up to its... I see that why Sherlock Sholmes, I hate this name, stop making me say it, has become such a household name. This is his second title, Murder Birthday. Unfortunately not. I actually don't know the first time, actually. You brought that up as a joke, but now it's made me think. Holy shit, I don't actually know the title of the first game. Can he? I don't think there was anything about Asogi not being able to cook. He just hates chicken. He just doesn't like eating chicken. For some reason. Was there a thing about not being able to cook? I forgot. Majin Man. That's kinda gay. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left arm. Or hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Imagine not liking chicken. Consider an extraterrestrial. I don't know, man. He just doesn't like chicken. Maybe it's because it reminds him of his hair. His hair looks like a duck's butt. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. Look, wait, okay, wait. Sorry, Sasato, I have to prove something. Look! His hair looks like a duck's butt! Look, it looks like a duck's butt. Tell me that doesn't look like a duck's butt. I'm waiting for your reply, Silo. Yeah! Listen, if Ayata can pull out a whole ass bubble tea out of his kimono sleeves, she can pull out a buck. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. Rip. I don't know where those are though. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk is merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Hey, we don't discriminate against snakes here. Even if what you said is kinda true. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Schultz. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then they should try harder! He really He just really wants to snake in the works, is that all? Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is... even if the snake had gone for the ventilator to the next door cabin, it wouldn't have come back without help. I swear, all the ways that Sherlock's name is used, this one feels in vain right now. Wait, what do you mean? What I was trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this. Oh no! Oh shit! Mr. Sholmes, are you good? Oh shit. Okay. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. He is not okay. His entire life tree has been ruined because snakes don't have arms or legs or ears. Oh, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, he's okay again. Oh, never mind, he got over it very quickly. Just as I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Wait, how does an English person butcher a Japanese name? Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down at your wrists again. What? Hey! Freedom! You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see that they're restored after our work is done. Work? I really wish I'd lift them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular once again. Take two. Hey! Hold it, Mr. Scholes. Did you ever see that Guru animation? Which one? I've seen like a few. There was the one that was like, there was an animatic of her being visited or being greeted, not visited, by the Devil May Cry voice actors. There's one with like the Hollow Myth one, right? That was like really battle heavy. And then there were several. There was that one clip. Ah, okay. No, I haven't seen that. The one I'm thinking of is the one where she like there was an animatic of her trying to, what was it? Kind of like Jehovah's Witness. It's not Mike Wazowski. Lightning McBolt, I think his name was, to like some random people, and one person said like, "But is he in Kingdom Hearts?" And then she just freaks out. Oh yeah, the Hollow Myth one is really good. I can't believe it's just made by one person. Miss Pavlova, a moment ago you claimed the following. Yes, that is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Okay, on the same. Yes, when you recall the horror events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face. Well, where she's saying, had Calliope saying in a super English accent. Oh my god. I need to read that then. I want to know how to butcher Naruhodo's name in English. Because, unfortunately, unfortunately, I think I have a pretty good Japanese accent. No, I haven't seen the one of her being in Tsundere. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazukusuma's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Scholes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. An aching heart? Oh, I see it. I have like a Twitter. I have a Twitter. You can send those there. You can just add me. Or like DM me, whichever you prefer. She really does look troubled. Yes. It's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us. But if you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something. Or what, do you think? Perhaps something's physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look. Oh god, wait, I want to see. It's just there. Yeah, I guess you just claw works. Alright. Well, I'll just look it up myself. It's like, do you can like send the title here on chat and I'll look it up myself after the stream. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Yep. What is causing her pain? It is the scratch. Oh, I just saw this! It is so cute! Hi. Oh, I love how into it. I love how into it he gets around this heart, even though he hates it. Is she sick after receiving a scratch? No, I think she's just looking at that because she's guilty. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Unfortunately, was rabies cured around this time? Apparently, this is the 19th century or the 20th. I forgot. Ripperonis. Indeed, and a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact perceive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! Man, Ace Attorney is really teaching us some things, huh? Never in your life would you ask if rabies were cured during the 19th and 20th century unless you were playing this game. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin at that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glass. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? Very astute observation, Mr. Naruhodo. No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet, in which goes my girl. Oh, don't tell that to Sholmes, please. He's gonna get traumatized. Well, then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true nature of this friend of hers? Oh my god, you're absolutely right, huh? Polite needles weren't invented back then. Ooh. Rip. That's what you get for having a pet. That's where we'll find the answer. I actually accidentally saw the answer while I was looking at it. It's this! Look, it's so cute! Ah, look at this photograph in the frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's that little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Why are we pretending like Japanese people don't know what a cat is? Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Life or death matter. And unfortunately for them, back in the day, insurance pay wasn't a thing either. That must be the stage costume she's wearing. It's quite stunning. I should like to have something like that. Oh my god. Well, listen. Whenever someone mentions corgi, like from an old-timey sake, I always think of like the Queen of England. And listen, do you really think the Queen of England is picking up her own dog's poops? Of course not. It's the servants that have to like suffer. And she's wearing the 20,000 rubles on her head. It's just calling it a 20,000 rubles, not even a tiara. It's called a tiara, Naruhodo-san. And you shouldn't think of it purely in terms of its value. She must be a strong-willed woman to turn her back to the world stage and run away all on her own. And the tiny little kitty. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling with. Oh, what a cute little kitten! Oh my god! Silo, you pulling that out from somewhere? Oh my god! That's sounding a bit too personal, my dude. It could fly with you? Couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit! A black kitten. And from the looks of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Present! Without a doubt, your friend is that little kitten we see before us. Yes! The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no! I love the theatrics of this part. I love it more than court cases. It's really fun with how they just zoom around and spin around the place and mess with the lights. The true whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you bought that animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ooh, look at his little smirk. We were talking about pets and suddenly you brought up kids. Jesus, Silo. Look at him. Look at his little smirk. He's smirky. Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka should appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tells of a speckled bat. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's marking did not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, Bray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Honestly, I don't. Well, I guess it's just. Honestly, yeah, I don't think I hang out with anyone who calls their pets fur babies. It's like a. I feel like if I don't know to be honest. Okay, but you can accidentally drop your fur babies though, or your pets, and they would be okay. I don't think you're allowed to drop a kid. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer in this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you're trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, flies like that are Mr. Scholl's specialty. His ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Well, I refuse to comment on that, Silo. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. Oops, sorry. In which case, this what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Well, why isn't Jones doing this? Why isn't she turning her around like this? Well, it is speckled, and it is a bat, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort, and it looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This is sort of common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the bat around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Hello! Oh man, chips. Actually, I would love to eat chips at the moment. Oh, I'm so hungry, but But I have something better than chips. I have takoyaki. I just have to heat it up. I'll do that after the stream. And what do you miss? Nah, we just found out like the snake skin is apparently a cat toy. That's all you missed. Okay. Then we present it. Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Oh wait, the stress on the words of those are all wrong. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim would not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. Yeah, that really is. Like, Sholmes in a nutshell. Oh, Rican, stop showing me my dead boyfriend! After her free-life friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled bad toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. Okay, it didn't show my dead boyfriend. Good. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. Yeah! Oh my god. Honestly, I'm waiting for it. He said something like that before, but he was just saying elementary. I want him to do the whole thing of, it's elementary, my dear Naruhodo-san, or Mr. Naruhodo. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once again. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Ah, we took her picture. See? It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. I think I'm a dog person. I don't mind cats, but I definitely prefer like having a dog pet. Darka, she's so naughty. A beloved kitten. Okay, that was a loading. Moving on, we came to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Stop showing me! How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There was no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. Oh yeah, they did. Actually, yeah, they did. Wait, I can't bring it up now, but we do have like a post-mortem report. So, yeah, he's absolutely wrong in this. Oh my god, it isn't that convoluted, to be honest. We're not dealing with some Miss Brett Giselle bitch here. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Don't do it. And while he's in the middle of it, he's gonna go into PTSD again. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here's his postmortem. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. You have to give... With such glowing eyes. It just means I'm doing it with the right amount of passion. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained with the post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. See, man, strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know? Oh my god, I love... Ryu is so tired of Shul's bullshit. The jury is out. And we have a jury? Shit. Why haven't I been slamming the desk and pointing at people? Damn it! Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Oh, it's so cute how he just fixes himself after that. Now, if you take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. Oh no! Could there be? Stop showing my dead boyfriend's corpse! Yes, an examination of this body will prove the cause of death. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something, or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deliver the fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Has Bondo list? Well, I have to take one out now. It's one man short now because of him. Why do you have to fucking die? Oh yes, a bad fall can explain it. It's rather hard to believe that Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from this scene that could explain what had happened? I'm actually not sure. Wait, let me save. I already accidentally lost a life because I hit present instead of examine. Is it this? Oh, I think it's right. Yep. Look at his shoes though. Look at his shoes. They're kind of... I don't know, what are they? They're kind of like riding shoes, but also not really. And why is he wearing that over his like school uniform? Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is the deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively. Yeah, the leather guard, or I don't know what it's called. Whenever I see those, I always assume like horse riding boots or stuff. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Fastens down loose clothing to maintain mobility. Why do you need to maintain mobility when you're on a horse? Surely it's only the horse that needs to be mobile, right? Oh! That was such a good transition. I really love the theatrics of this part. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. He carries a sword. Yeah, so what? It's not like he brought a horse with him. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know anything about this. Imagine loose leggings, getting caught on a bush when you're galloping past. Next thing, you get clotheslines, legs first. Oh! Ah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. And we don't technically know what he does in his spare time. If he does, like, do horseback riding in some, like, very bushy area. So, you know what? Fair to you, makes sense. Is that really the truth? Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. Mentally correct spell checks. I don't know if I'm not sure if I'm correcting the spell checks or making them worse, to be honest. I don't know. I'm pretty sure not diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure like I'm some percentage of dyslexic. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? That can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does suggest that's what happened. Man, imagine being a badass samurai guy from Japan going to Britain, and then you just die because you fucking trip. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, roast pumpkin pie. Deciphering chat beautifully, thank you. I try my best. You didn't bring a short sword. What do you mean? There can only be one sword for one man. But, and if this part of Mr. Show's deduction is right, oh wait, I don't know. I think I got the wrong voice now. Shit! Ah! Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she casts her eyes on. Where, I wonder? Let's have a look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Oh, I can't. Oh, ooh. Okay, can't move up or down. Yeah, I know what they're called. They're called the Tanto and Wakizashi. I mean, the room is big, as you saw. I'm pretty sure I can still figure out his main sword. His tiara is still there. But this is so awkward. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, but very fun. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Oh my god! Wait, actually no. I hate it, but there is actually another canon explanation for that, which works. It's because dinner last night was chicken, so he didn't have dinner, right? And so his stomach is not full. Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Does he like you? I think chicken is the only thing he doesn't like. That's right, you heard the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. I don't think that's his choice. I think they're served like pre-made meals by the staff, by the seamen. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit perfectly together. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death... Silo, no! No! should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin. You're well acquainted with this glass, Belle, are you not? I don't know. Is that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the Belle in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruodo. Do some work, you bastard! Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be the picture that we just got, right? If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, the very glass bell in question. The truth was caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Sorry, a burp. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Oh my god! Your absent feline friend, Darka. I love that. How to scream in in lowercase? I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. That by tripping over a cat. Deduction complete. Elementary. There we go. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. He'll buy a pussy. See? This is why he's gay. This is why he is gay as fuck. He can't handle pussy. He literally died because of pussy. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. But You were a traveling trope. You owned that cat as well. You were in a traveling trope. That. Hello? She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the real nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had the rules on the wall. I knew what I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. Exactly. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, I thought it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again. Oh, wait! Shit, this is souls! At this point, you thought it was safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy from the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves these toys, and it doesn't work. But it doesn't work. Nothing worked. I tried pushing her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the fake whistling sound Kazuma wrote about his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Gender-bent shows. Honestly, should be just as annoying as the normal shows. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then, afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the dark brown mark on the floor. Please do not call it a brown mark. It makes me think of like a shit. It's just likely that you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Maria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Are we literally going to accept the fact that Kazuma died as an accident? I refuse. But what became of the kitten afterwards? Yeah, how did you get it back? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. He's too perfect of a boy. I mean... like, yeah, I'm sure there's logic... the logic kinda applies, but it's a little too perfect, don't you think? Sakamoto? Wait, which Sakamoto? Which Sakamoto? There's two. There's a very broad Japanese name. I must have forgotten to look my case. And now she's disappeared again. Lady, your cat is a murderer. Precious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. So you admit that you're insufferable, huh? Well, he knows something about himself at least. Ryu, that's so rude. Oh, Sakamoto desu ka? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Sakamoto desu ka? Or didn't you know I'm Mr. Sakamoto? I know that. I finished watching it. And actually, I read another story by the mangaka, the person who wrote the original Sakamoto manga. It is really good, actually. You've been suggesting stuff for me, but can I suggest Migi to Dali? That's the other story the author of Sakamoto wrote. It's really good, actually. It's nothing like you'd expect. Like it has the same like quirky. Wait, okay, I'll write it in chat. Ah, no! Gito, dali. Yeah, it has like it has, what do you call it? It has Sakamoto's signature weird kind of flair to it. Like they're doing extremely weird stuff, but with incredibly straight faces. So you're kind of wondering, are you? Is this supposed to be a weird stuff or is this supposed to be accepted? But then like the story thickens. It isn't like Sakamoto where it's all just one-off slice of life things. It actually has a plot and an ending. And what did you say? I missed such a sad history. When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a danger? Why is it smiling? Why on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? It looks like a Dio to Sakamoto's Gojo. Maybe. That's a hard comparison to make, to be honest, because this author's stories are really just fucking weird. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosku. What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Yes, how did the snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Ryu, stop being mean! But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the dangers you're putting everyone in. He's Russian. His name is literally, wait, let me pull it up. I don't want to see that! His name is literally Beef Stroganoff. And he's a senior member of the Russian crew. No venom. Pirochko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirochko eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. So is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there was for? Of course. How else can I catch Fred's favorite food? Nothing says stop of the future like the look in their eyes right now. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh she! Oh she! It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. Oh no! His snake fantasies have been ruined. How the deuce did something so inedible land a starry So I'll give Miggy and Dali a look when my mind works. Okay, yeah, get some rest, dude. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroshko is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. Wait, for real? We're accepting this? That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death? Wait, why? Is it like a time thing? Gotta maintain my time zone schedule. Ah, yes, because this time zone is indeed very delicate. Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Appointments and meetings can't be at the hour. Can't be at the one. I have no idea what time zone you're on, dude. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikatoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have the gift of knowing the truth. Oh my god! Right! I was wondering why she looks like someone. She's that one Pokemon trainer. I thought it was just like too generic because like platinum blonde women in Russia. But you're right, it does look like that. But even I can see that was not the whole truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Yeah, that looks like. And also, she kind of looks like that one. Yeah, and she also looks like that one from Sun and Moon. The mom and like her two kids. I forgot her names. I forgot the names. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh? I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? Again? Are we being used by the government as a scapegoat again? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah, there we go again. Not again! When did you do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were... Mr. Schultz? Yes, But I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. And somehow that freedom is once again threatened by his death. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died, about how that scene in your cabin really came to me. No, the music! Oh, no, not the music, not the music, not this music, not this music, I'm dying. No, not this music, oh. No. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first. It hurts, it's pain, it's suffering. Only works is really. If I die, I can join my dead boyfriend. Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate incident or accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Late to remember the suicide pact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to die this soon. Jesus, it's only the second case in this game. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The incident is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Oh, I like how he pursed his lip a little before he did the point. Like, let us show our hands, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Wait, what? Wait. Oh shit! No! No! I was trying to remember the save button. I was trying to click the save button, but I accidentally pressed the present button. No! That's another life gone! I hate it! Kazuma doesn't really have it, I think. I clicked it wrong! Ah! I think that you're starting to see something of the sort. There's evidence of my life! Ah! Didn't you say you played this game to completion before? Sometimes you did. Well, yes, I knew it, but I'm still. Well, are we still referencing the fact that it's gonna happen either way? two things: either the absence of something you could expect to find in a single accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. And also, funny how you're bringing this up now because I completely forgot what the next step here is. I see. I confess, you're rather lagged. I see. Doesn't fill me with much confidence, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe in you. Well, Mr. Shulk does anyway. So you don't believe in me? Yes. Yes, it's starting to shake now. Evidence right here is Kazuma's cabinet. Oh, I think I remember. I know! I think it's a picture. Oh, okay, that's the right one. Shake. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi would have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Oh right, I completely forgot about that one. Oops. Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave dying messages in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Even so, he should have written just a name. He should have just written the name. Or like written cat. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. Is it? I thought Russian was really hard. Mostly because it's like a whole different alphabet. She must love seeing us. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left his message on the floor, and that the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death, you little bastard. Stop showing! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Wah! Because he would have already been dead! Wah! That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too, huh? Putting the message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence is proof there's no incident. In other words, let me just save. Because honestly, I'm blanking on what the actual answers are at the moment. No, that's an initial log. It was the bell, right? The other piece of evidence that proves that it was still accident. In other words, what? Wait, I need to reread this. There's something else in front of Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something. A remnant. So it's probably this, right? I'm not the expert. This is the only thing that was left behind in the cabin. Believe. There we go. We got it right. This piece of broken glass next to the marks on the floor. But that's the bell that the kitten had around its neck. We already know that. It had broken in half and the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw! Woo! He's really upping his theatrics. Ah, this is all because he was spending time with Sholmes. Ew. What? That's really what happened. Then how did the other half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ugh! Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh, no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in that room. There's her bitch. Now you're probably just hearing me. And that the same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah! Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's. Oh. I think that was a very deep voice, so I think it's the Russian to, you are wasting time. I knew it. Someone else was there. Ah, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead has bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. The only other person in cabin when the young man student died was you. Hearing your thoughts, your mouth has been clean. Probably. Yeah. I have an uncanny talent for letting my thoughts be heard. It's true that I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian, and there's no way I would have left that message. Not would've, there's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Shut the fuck up. You're being white. You're being white at the moment. Stop correcting my grammar. Teach you? Sorry, it's an ancient skill passed down by the family line. Would you mind? Oh my god, Ryu is so tired of his shit. Would you mind? Look at me, my little fellow. Oh my god! As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crimes, even though I had been asleep in there the whole entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But they did do a really good job of it. But why wouldn't have the person have taken all of the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Well, yes, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been dark. Would have it? It would? But wait. Asogi was also writing in his diary then, though. So there was a source of light. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder said that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of a tiny item. Okay. Y'all Y'all suspect me. Okay. Why are you so... Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. Okay, that's basically incriminating her though. Why are you protecting her if there isn't a need to protect her? Yeah, incriminating her at this very moment. You do not accuse Ship's Angel of being criminal. Yes, I can, because she killed my best friend and my boyfriend. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Wow. This is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, right? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to call me the killer can walk through locked doors? Net, it's impossible. Ugh. It's right. But wait, we've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread to the door latches so that they can open the door and close them from the other side. What? Didn't you just, deny this? 3 times before this very moment? Thread? Are you stupid? Those buckles are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find in any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel and not a gap inside, no thread or needle or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too, see? But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Sasato-san! How could you ship that down to me? What? She literally just pointed the finger at me, holy shit. So, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see traces of the method I have in mind, having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt in the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to shut the cabin door from the outside. I know. Look at the bookcase over there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes around the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Sasato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book? A good question. What type of book is that? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. That's when the ship stopped suddenly. The bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of ineption. If you want to call it that. Yes, you are very inept, Ryu. I will admit that. Or are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asoki was killed, SS Buria made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. You should, because you blamed it on me like 3 times. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Rip, yeah. Oh man, I will admit, I didn't have like a graphics card for the like first 2 years? First 2 years of me owning this desktop computer because I couldn't get one. I only got my graphics card this year. When we came to the cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All of the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit had come to someone from the engine room? Oh, it seems simple enough. Huh? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice there, wasn't there? Telling you not to press the button in time. Oh, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookouts alone. Hence the placement of the number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Oop, looking away. Oh yeah, definitely I have an integrated graphics card. I don't think I would be able to run it without... Yeah, I had like the one from the motherboard. Both my monitors are plugged into the motherboard, and hey, I managed to play Genshin even without that. Oh, it's not a giant brick. I couldn't get like the most heftiest of graphics cards, but it's doing me good. Wait, it was you? When a button is pressed, few things happen in the interest of safety. I guess, yeah, sure. If I can play it without a graphics card, then yeah, sure it is. Even if I have to set everything to the lowest possible settings and turn off all of its effects and such. And yeah, there were a lot of games I couldn't play. Like I couldn't even play like what was it? Like the Yi series? Monstrum Nox. I downloaded its demo but I couldn't play it because my computer couldn't. I want the effects, they look pretty! The emergency alarm bells ring and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed, it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship! I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all of that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. A spec section? Nah. It's honestly, I don't want to make a spec section because I'm embarrassed with what I have. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, all comes down to one thing now. Upgrades wish list? Oh, that would be so cool. To be honest, I'm still paying off the the graphics card. It was not. It cost a pretty penny, let's just say that. The upgrade wish list will have to wait until I can pay off the graphics card. Yes, it all comes down to one thing. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, I think, I'm pretty sure it's a bit of both, right? I didn't get the highest. I only have like a GTX 1660. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's expensive because of scalpers. Oh my god, no. Computer stuff is so expensive. I'd feel bad. I'm more comfortable with like putting up like a commission page or something like that. And well, at least people are getting something out of giving me money. Like I can draw them a picture or whatever. But computer parts are so expensive. Did the ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not? You are an idiot. Somboria is a huge ship with many passengers. If you make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, it's the book. Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night? It's this one, I believe. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right? Yeah, 1660 is like normies now. And it's the only like quote-unquote good graphics card that's within my budget. And even then it was like super high. Yeah, fuck bitcoins. That is correct. Why? The ship's log here. This could be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. You rather carelessly left it on top of the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I hate this face. Get out of my face. I want to punch you. I left it there on purpose. That is where I always put it. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Oop, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting my shrimp back. Thank you for the posture check. Ooh, I don't think the mic picked it up, but one of my bones did actually crack when I moved. Holy shit! Commissions, yeah, I do like art commissions sometimes. Yeah, badly needed. I don't have like a chair, to be honest. I'm just sitting on top of my bed, so I don't have any back support. So going shrimp is like notoriously easy. Yeah, but yeah, in commissions I do like several headshot commissions, or well, not headshots, bust as we call them. Usually like colored or yeah, sorry, I'm just stretching my back now. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have like a Twitter, so I can't really show you the art I made. Yeah. Nah. I don't think I can because I don't have a desk. Or there isn't room for my in my room to have a desk. I can only have like a table at the foot of my bed. And that's where I put my like PC and stuff. There isn't a room for me to like have a gamer desk to have a gamer chair. Go. Indeed so. Which tells us shortly after 2 a.m. something happened here aboard the SS Furia. Yeah. Yeah. So you can like check on my account. I like post art there sometimes. And sometimes I also post my commissions there. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. With his perspective in having no roof? What do you mean? Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I am perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Oh, under her bed? Well, at least mine is on top of my bed at least. So I guess I'm not that bad off? Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bells were so loud. I can't imagine that anybody could sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. Yeah? Got anything to say? What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. Man, my dude. My bruh. Your head. Head? A throbbing of your head since the morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! No furniture. Oh yeah, I've seen like those. Like, I've seen those. I haven't seen her setup specifically, but I have seen like those tiny room things where instead of a double-decker bed, the bottom part is empty and they just put like cabinets and stuff in there. Or I guess in her case, a computer. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Carbon monoxide poisoning? That is gonna be so dangerous considering you're on a ship. I really can't remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then, the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. Right, it's not gonna be one murder, it's gonna be a murder of an entire ship. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why did I wake up when all of that was happening to me? Good question. Tell me, Mr. Nara Odo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodations doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. Oh, he looked after me. Excuse me. Ooh. Eat your throat, eat your throat. Ha! He was always happy to share his meals with me. Oh, he was always happy to share his meals with me. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. I didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. A sleeping drug? Thank you for simplifying it, Hosonaga. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes needs. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Placing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, Seaman? Hey. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Great hippos, I know, right? it really just be out there. If you refuse to talk, there would be an inquiry made for the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over to coals. Wait, Hipbone? Oh! Oh, you're looking at my art now. I was thinking, like, I thought you were talking about, like, the seaman. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Oh, you don't even see it! Yeah, rip! Earlier, you could see like a full body shot of him, and he was just wearing a crop top, really. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her pain in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. The hand to showcase the Oh, you're Lamia though. Ah, you're seeing my D&D character now, huh? It is one of my D&Ds, the only one with a brain cell. Oh, my art style reminds you of something? You are right. We put sleeping drugs in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing in a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ryo! Da, we could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve. Talk about heavy seasoning. Ryo! It's like a VTuber straight out of a webcomic. What? What does that mean? Is my art style similar to like a webcomic artist? At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was always held by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While at the passengers of the SS Korea slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, then the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. There is a feel that's similar across webcomics, something in how they texture their colors and body proportions. Ah, I see. I never really noticed that. This is just really my own style. If I was... Oops, sorry, that was a burp. If I was influenced by any webcomic artist, or... yeah, I wouldn't have known. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Ah, my nose is... But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. And there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The secrets of your sub-unbreedable D&D character? Well, I mean, look at him. Does he look like he's hiding any secrets? Huh? I'm pretty sure everything is all out for him. The overwhelming majority of passengers habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door of the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Hi, Isle! The real Isle! Hello, Isle! Hello, how have you been? Oh yeah, I would know about... Oh, were you there? Oh yeah, you've been there, right? Yeah. Shut up. Of course I would read your messages. Yep, you already made that joke. And also, you made a joke about being new. I'm new here. You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. I'll know you're not new. No, you're not. There was somebody else present in the scene when the victim lost his life the last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. No, you have no right to be you. You've been here before. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedures in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know any about this. I am just a little girl. You don't call yourself a little girl. That's kind of weird. You like to speak with your long English words and explain their clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laughable trait. Woo! Hey, how have you been? Ouch, Alvin. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Laudable, laughable. Wait, what did he say? Oh! Oopsies! Oh, he said laudable. Sorry. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt in the winds. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Fair play. Proof of involvement, man. My dude, my bruh. But you can't hear such calls with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. Will it hurt you to make sense once in a while, Mr. Sholmes? For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? Same, what is he talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Oh, this is so weird. I really see it. It's so are you there? So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, but of these two prevaricators. Sounds like a dinosaur. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asagi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely! You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. I'll see what I can see! Yeah. So, we're looking for a trace of evidence to show someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Let's suggest that someone... Chunky arms! Chunky arms? Oh no shit! No! Fuck! God damn it! I misclicked again! I just wanted to, like, observe something, not... Ah! There goes a life. Seaman struggled off those enormous arms of yours are thick with hair, and I have no doubt that in your struggle with the victim last night, a handful of it would have come out. So, when I go now and search the floor of the victim's cabin, you'll have nowhere to run. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? And what is it? I see. Do you now? Just following the natural progression of deduction, sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you don't know how to turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? kinda did, yeah. Oh my god, I lost so many lives this one case because I keep presenting it instead of like examining it. Ah! Oh god. No, I don't want it. You said this before. Trace of something that the person took away from the scene. Be that accidentally or deliberately. Trace of something or someone took away. Serve closely enough, I believe you will find examples of both. When they talk to me like this, it's like they already know the answer. So I'm just wondering why they have me say it. Okay, I'm saving. Oh, I can't save at this moment. Jeez. Chunky arms? Chunky arms? Chunky arms? Right here. She has such petite ears along that beautiful hair. Like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Ah! I expect that's what... Wait, were earrings not a thing in Japan? I think this is called an earring. A little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So, now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ears. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. And just to make sure, we check the left ear. The pair like little shells. Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. Wow, generalizing to you. In her hair, around her necks, on her fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems. Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the ear. Wait, still not? Shit. Oh! Oh, his name is actually Naruhodo. Wait. Oh! I remember now. I was thinking too far ahead. Wait, no, I'm letting that. I'm not losing another life. Yeah, I was thinking too far ahead. I know what it is now. I know what it is. Oh my god! I think. Wait, did I not save? Oh shit, I don't think I saved. Oops, I don't think I saved. Oopsies! Yeah, his new... I don't think I can change his name because he has like a... No, it's not I don't think I can change it. I know I can change his name. Because his name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And his unnamed characters, I can't change that. I don't think you can change any of the Ace Attorney characters' name, right? Like, you can't change Phoenix Wright or you can't change Apollo Justice. Oh my god, I don't think I saved. Fuck! Well, that's what I get for saves coming. How far is it? Oh yeah, it's really far. Holy shit! Like almost 30 minutes. I probably did that, yeah. God, it's gonna be long. I wish there was a skip button. I think that is what I did exactly. The fucking VOD is gonna be hilarious when I see what I did. As I know, Angel is shit. I know what it is now. Oops. I was thinking too far ahead. And laudable, not laughable. Sorry. I can't read. Listen, I keep telling you all, I can't read. And what you're expecting me to get it right. Honestly, that's on you for expecting correct reading procedures happening in this area. My dear fellow. Okay, I can't save here, which is annoying. Oh god, oh my god. There it is, I see it. Oh god, awkward. Oh god. Sorry, I did not mean to look up. Oh, it looks like this. It's some kind of stain. In an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. It looks like look at this color too. It's clear where it came from. Okay, there it is. Can I please save? There we go. Ah! A dummy. And let me save. Let me save. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yes, yeah, Isle, you're getting it. Yeah, we're getting through the flow of reasoning. Yep. I not know where that dirt comes from. So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? Webcomic series? Oh god, I don't even know. Like, drawing that much is such a pain. But I do have several ideas. It's gonna have a lot of pretty boys. Yeah, you're using the— oh my god, Isle! Congratulations for using the brain! I'm so proud of you! So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that a significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. Wait, really? A very large purple stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure! Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is the picture of my boyfriend. Oh, I love it when the music does that. Yes, it's this photograph. The ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah, and the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. My boyfriend! And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it wouldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means You must have been present at the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilled. The opposite would be a nice change of pace. Meriwether likes making stuff with lots of girls. Very valid, very valid. But to be honest, I'm not really good at drawing girls. I've really just been used to drawing like dudes and like pretty boys all this time. The occasional muscly one, but I don't draw girls that often. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Burya do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Beef, please. Make it a world with only one. No, that sounds like a horrible harem. Like, that's the other anime, right? What's it called? Um, what was it? What was it? Like World End Harem. That's the anime, but in reverse. Like there are two. There's only or there are only several men left on Earth, and most of the population is women. Yeah. Oh no no no. Yeah. I. Oh yeah yeah yeah. Oh my God, Kisha, you're one of the most absolutely worst. Hi, Kisha. Hello. Don't look up what the others are typing in chat. Onegai. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talk. Howdy. Hey. Are you back at work already? Or are you? Yeah, hello. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Oh, so today's your nice, nice. Another lazy day? What have you been up to? I still haven't done my Genshin dailies, shit. Then our angel came to me. She was white like shit. Like shit! Beef, please! Please? Please! You must help me! I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Ah, what have you been up to? Exactly me. When my parents leave, I'm going to. Same. I never leave the house either. But did you guys like do some shopping? Ah, my boyfriend! What happened here? Please don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Oh, did you get some snacks though? Did you get some good snacks at least? Made the outing worth it? Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten is... Oh, the kitten... Oh no, Ryu gone Russian. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Yeah! That's definitely worth it. Get all the snacks. My nose is tough. Did you get some of like the mochi ones? Or did you get more of your buds? Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Pineapple bread! What is that? Pineapple bread? Like, there's pineapples baked into the bread, or it just looks like a pineapple? Because the only instance I have of seeing pineapple in bread here in the Philippines is like with a pizza bread. It's just basically, yeah, a slice of bread with sauce and stuff. What? Pineapple bugs? What are those? Do they taste like pineapple? Only to find it's occupied laying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. And when she went to look... No, Angel. I'm kinda scared. What is that? Okay, let me Google that. I don't really see. It looks weird. Looks weird. I don't get it. No. Man, I've always wanted to eat banana bread or make it at least. I don't think we have banana bread here. The most famous one we have here in my city is something called, and if you know Spanish, don't laugh. It's called puto. And my favorite one here is the cheese puto. It has lots of cheese on top of it, and it's all like very pillowy and soft. Oh, it's so good. I don't like pineapples either. Like, not the juice, not the fruit, not on pizza, not on smoothies, not on stuff. Oh, my mom grows pineapples, but like just a few of them, like one or two at a time. Yes, cheese bitches. You like the pine? What's wrong with you? Don't. In the Philippines, they specifically take that part out. Yes, cheese bitches are indeed tasty. Like, if you look up at Aloha Yum Burger, they literally just take out the middle of the pineapple slices. Ugh, can't relate. I don't eat pineapple. I don't like it at all. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. I don't know. I don't like pineapples. I can't. This is a great debate, and I am here just I don't like them. I don't like how tart they are. I guess I just really don't like tarts. Oh, but yeah, I do like green apples though. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Boy. What do you mean it isn't tart? It's so tart! No, that's what my mom grows, and everybody likes it. Or at least that's the taste everybody likes here. I don't know if it's like a Philippine thing where they like it. Well, it's sweet and tart. I'm not saying it's like entirely tart. It's sweet and tart, but I don't like... If it was just sweet, I would like it. It's kind of like sour, kind of tart. Yeah. Kisha, first you don't know what poutine is, and now you don't know what tart means. Kisha! Yeah, but to me, tart is something like a somewhat sour-y taste. Yeah, it's spreads poutine. Kisha! When Nina opened door to student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Ooh, she taking those seats. Well, Miss Pavlova? Alright! I kind of mentioned it when you asked me about games I would like to play in my stream, and I mentioned Super Bunny Man. Katari Kisha is the one who suggested we play Super Bunny Man. It's also because I am very notoriously bad at... My nose is itchy. I'm very notoriously bad at platformers. You weren't there when Pico Park happened, but I was in her channel once, and I was just horrible at it. And now Kisha wants to subject herself to a full game playing platformers with dodgy controls with me. Honestly, I don't know why she has a death wish. Ta. Oh. Yes, that is right. She... okay. Katari is... she... Those are like two names from League of Legends. Oh, you've heard it if you know League of Legends. Honestly, Kisha should explain it because I know one character is named Ari, but I don't know what the kata came from. It's not as cringe as mine. Listen, it's not as cringe as mine. I saw him. It was dark. She was very black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. So that doesn't answer if you know he was dead when you arrived or not. That doesn't answer. There was a... well, the thing did say died instantly. Fine. I wanted more reason to dislike her. I understand, and I believe you. I don't know. That I don't know. I only know her name as like League of Legends. If Katari somehow is like a general name they took in League of Legends just to name a character, then that might be it. So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Schultz? This photograph. Stop showing me the image of my dead boyfriend. Stop it already. I wouldn't know. I've never played League. I don't know what kind of toxic bullshit she does there. Yes, I took this myself, you know. You got his good angle, I guess. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if there are if these are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well. My man is gonna have a heart attack whenever someone refers to him. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? His cute little nose. It's so cute. Even it is that is hot. Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palm flat. Except Keisha, did James tell you I accidentally called him Isle when he subbed? I'm so sorry! Yeah, there was another one. James. Yet, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. I know, I'm sorry! All I see is like the capital I, and that's all I... All I see is like the capital I and I'm Q7L, and instantly goes like, oh, it has a capital I and it has a number on it. Mine takes a shortcut and his name is Isle now. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. No, it wasn't John, it was James. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short... Did you go to my boyfriend's dead body? Ah, yes, John Wick. Okay, so everyone here does not know names. Good to know. You did? And what pray do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? I can't believe you went to see my boyfriend without me. Mr. Sholmes, show us, please! Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? Yes. Why did we see that before in another timeline than what in another timeline that wasn't saved because I accidentally clicked load instead of save? Keisha, don't you dare start it. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? I'm gonna ban all of you in chat. It tells us nothing. I'm not sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Yes, it did. In another timeline where I didn't save. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is, now tantalizingly close. How did the crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? That is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. And I can't save again, I'm gonna meow now. It's her. Ooh, I really love that sound. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. I'm gonna save. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. That little link! Ah! I'm in the game! Holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Oh shit, I'm broken in the game. Fuck. What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Ugh! I don't believe it! Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one illogical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Ouch. God, thank God she didn't pull out the entire ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ears and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Oh my god! That is something you say when you're about to kill somebody to you. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh my god, he is so intense. Ah! What did you do to my boyfriend, you bitch? Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up, Silo. I'm assuming that's the girl. But when I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Did she get shot? What was that? Probably. I don't know, she's very dramatic. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Tarka, wait! Did she get shot? That is a horrible mistype. Did she get shot? I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Tarka would not come back. Tung, tung. Oh? Wait, this is Kazuma. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? I feel like I just got shot. I don't want to see him alive again. It hurts every time. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country. He is very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but it hurts with a smile. Unfortunately, my model isn't that. My model and my tracking is not high quality enough to absolutely capture the despair. Silo! What the fuck? The model and tracking is not there. It's not. It can't track the absolute look of despair and tears running down my eyes. Fuck her, to be honest. Well, I'm glad you got to use your 1K. It was, I would have to say, the worst of times. Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! She didn't go in her, like, disguise? What the fuck? Bitch, this is all your fault! Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from the land of faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I know your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. Well, it's gonna be a deeper impression to your fucking spinal cord, mister. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep this my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. I'm just bracing myself. There we go. He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Wait, I need to fucking ask. What the fuck? Didn't they just say that the entire crew was in on this? So what mattered if he called the captain or not? He would just be in on it, right? Why did I think I could trust him? And it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then Darka jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me. I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. I thought the entire crew was on her side. Why would it matter if he called anyone? And that's when you went to fetch help. And here's the absolute kicker of this case. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef." Oh wait, sorry. If they found out I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there, and you did a fucking shit job at it. Then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So, you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe door and put strange paper aside. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sasota-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote that word so that person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. You could have written that in English? That would have been... like, I'm not on your side, but listen, English would have been the easiest thing. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was my feet. It was by my feet, so I picked it up. It was my feet. The glass bell was my feet. I see. But it was dark in cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Okay, so you were the one who did a shit job at it. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Garderobe. There it is! Garderobe. Thus enticing the bolt in the cabin door to slide shut, creating a locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you'd push him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends? Okay, so this is what I was asking! Okay, so this, right? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here in this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Wait, what? You're kinda going against your own logic here. So, if the captain was your friend, you thought that Kazuma was gonna call the captain. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? You specifically said you were scared that he was gonna call the captain, not his friend. He said that Inspector was his friend. Oh, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. By the government? It was Osanaga. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around it because there's a lot of inconsistency here. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. See? So I'm not the only one. I mean, Mr. Asagi... Was Mr. Asagi really gonna pull the cord? I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But... he was a man of his word. The seaman had willingly allowed inspector... No! They didn't know he was an inspector, though! And like you can see from his face, he got all beaten up. The inspector is there undercover and he's like treated as a normal like seaman or one of the crew. I was gonna call him seaman. Look, his face is all beaten up because he let the protagonist walk around. So It's not like he's under protection or has any authority in the ship. To them, he's just another one of the crew. And if anything, I don't think they even know that he's an inspector until this incident. If he told you that he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. She was on edge over an inspector she felt could randomly make her disappear. Oh no, okay, like I get that. Sure. Say that say that you were like, okay, I'll accept the fact that she is scared of the inspector that Kazuma mentioned. But listen, the very first thing she said was that she was scared that Kazuma was gonna pull the cord to call the captain. He didn't mention the police, he mentioned the captain. And like, sure, she was panicking. I think she's only like 15 or whatever. I don't give a shit. She needs to go to jail. But still though, if Kazuma did call the captain first, then the captain could be just like, oh yeah, sure, we're gonna report her, and I think that it's good. Like, listen. Actually, we need to finish this. Wait, yeah, wait. Wait, she's 15, wait. Yeah, she's 15. Okay, so Kazuma died at the ripe old age of 23. Susato is 16. Oh, and by the way, our character is supposed to be in the same grade as Kazuma, so our character must also be 23. Herlock Sholmes is 34. Hosonaga is surprisingly only 29. I thought he was like in his 50s. Beef Stroganoff is 37. And that is just her in the disguise. So 15. Okay, let's move on with the story. Let's just move on with the story. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Don't show his face! I'm done! I don't want to see his face! Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine? Oh wow. Oh man, I feel like I just got punched in the throat. This song! This is his song! I hate it! This is his song! But it was like a... I'm torn between like just sitting here because it's a very beautiful song, and but also moving on because the scene hurts. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for an entire voyage. So, this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? The song! I hate it! Stop the song! Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all matters of truth. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little. You can't be afford to be out by even a little bit when following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? And as you may know, he was looking here. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. The music ended! I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Chills! Oh, I have chills. Holy shit. Wait. Oh shit, I hit my mic. Sorry. I have chills. Oh my god, wait. Oh, my arms have chills. The squeak compilation? I'm sorry, but I don't think that would be healthy. I'm pretty sure if you did that, everyone's ears would just like burst. No one should listen to high frequency that long. I'm sorry. Oops. Thanks for the posture check. Thank you, Silo, for the posture check. Yeah, I was starting to hunch over my mic because sad. I was crying. Really, I'm so sorry. Fuck off. I don't accept it. I don't accept. No, not the music again! No! What have I done? I don't accept your apology. Go the fuck to jail. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. What is it now? 9th January 11:14 It was after my birthday. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once reached Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. That's fine. It's fine. I mean, I don't feel that fatigued. On the occasion, I do feel like my throat is a bit dry, but that's just a water sip away. I'm good. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russian try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all. Sholmes, do not fucking let her walk free. She deserves jail. I don't give a shit how old she is or if it was an accident. She is going to fucking jail. And I know I'm like a defense attorney, but I will be the prosecutor in that case. Put her to fucking jail. Mr. Schultz can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia then. I'm gonna make her wish she returns to Russia. Fuck her. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost your good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. Hey, no more cops. Chains and whips don't excite me. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Only when an innocent man avoids it. As it must stand. Feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. I'm afraid you need to pack now. Oh, I read it the first time. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me. I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any difference. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It was our cabin! It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Me! That was me! Someone weeping, sorry! I didn't know you could hear me for the game! Fuck! Fourth dimension. Fourth wall broke. Susato-san? No! Just a sword! Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. It's a sword. Oh, look, she's gonna cry. I still can't believe that this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. No, don't show me another fucking... Oh, okay. Oh, I was not prepared. If if I saw another image of Kazuma right there and then, I would have like fucking bawled. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive that person responsible. But now, I can't! I can't forgive her! She needs to go to jail! Now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I don't remember who this is. Is it neutral voice? I wish there was something I could say. Oh, it's Hosonaga. Okay. Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, why is it back? Fuck you, Sholmes! I hate you! I hate this man! Fuck! I was having a whole ass moment! Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo! What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those. Sholmes, we need to talk about consent. We need to talk about safe words. You can't just force someone to participate in your kinks. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway, after all. Fuck you. You think this is funny? Are you having a laugh, mate? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I suppose that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that will be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port. Pork? Oh man, I really like pork. Port. In Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It has to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid that the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Sasota-san. Oh, I know who this is. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extreme simple solution, you know. All of you require is one lawyer. And the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one. I like the subtle turn hidden. But there's no one else with the necessary qualification, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualification obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Yes, because casual racism. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Um, Mrs. Sato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. He's an English major. Oh, unless, are you studying law? No, I'm not, but I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month to. You're gonna study law in 1 month? To learn what I must become, what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo? That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. Study montage, eh? I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma! For Kazuma! He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. You know, spoiler alert if anyone doesn't know the original story of the original Ace Attorney, the one with Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. This is almost exactly what happened. Well, Miles didn't die. It's just that literally Ryu, wait, not Ryu, Phoenix, right? Went to study law just so that he could meet Edgeworth. He used to be an art student and he changed to law because, you know, fellas isn't gay to change your entire course of life just for this one dude. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? Oh! It's such a sweet smile. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. You get out of here. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of your man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with such a passion of his close companion, and despite the accusations of guilt, This man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Aw, thank you, Mr. Schwartz. Stop looking at me! Don't look at me like that! I am baby. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you! And Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you serious? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it. Oh, please. Oh, thank you for the follow, Retoshi. Hello. Welcome. Hi, hello. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Hi, how are you? How have you been? You pretty much missed the entire case, I'm sorry to say. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. No, please, my brain can't. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Yeah. Wait, did I ever mention what grade they are in university? Are you... Wait, are they literally on the last days or last year of university? And I'm assuming like 4 years to study law? In 40 days? Holy shit, good luck for you. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Hello? What? Please throw me to the ground 3 times. Sasota-san? Well, I should never have doubted you. You're Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would have never done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was like, no! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I would never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times? Did she really throw me 5 times? The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Nanahodo. It isn't a skill one acquired without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Schultz. I have served your throw technique several times with great interest. I must confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretations of an ancient jujutsu. It's from Jujutsu Kaisen? Ah, shit! We have like a jujutsu sorcerer on our side. Why did we ever have to worry about our life? Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of a competitive arts. A white man is attacking a Japanese woman. Someone stop him. I am somewhat accomplished boxer. Someone stop this man! There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, dear madam. Oh, of course. Wait, what? Are you ready, Mr. Nano? Wait, why are you throwing me? Sorry? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. You get out of the frame, you bastard! Oh, yes, arrested indeed. And that is what you term the Susato Takedown, is it? Actually, no, that was a Susato Squash. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently. But why though? I thought I was over it. Why must you bring it back? A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered in my mind. Karuma. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down for generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Rinosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. It's his music again! Stop it! So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need such compelling. Not that you need much compelling on that subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Why? Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. You should have been there with me. I knew I wouldn't let my guard. I knew you wouldn't let me down. And now, that important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. it's ending. And there it is. And the next case will be The Adventures of the Runaway Room. Ooh, interesting title. Okay, then. Whoop. And let's change to that. Yay! Wait, let me just get some music on so it isn't so boring. Yay, there we go. This cover. Yay! Okay, so I think I will end the stream there. Oh my god, it's been almost 5 hours of just me speaking. Woo! Okay, so my throat does need a little work, little help. Okay, so yep, yep, yep. Okay, so as usual with this like Ace Attorney streams, I usually take like 1 day break between them because it does things to my throat. 6 a.m. person, it is exactly 6 a.m. Yeah. Okay. The next stream I plan to have is an art stream. I'm gonna stream me drawing all of the emotes. Or well, actually, were you there? Oh no, you weren't there. But I'll give you a little bit of a teaser. Whee! Let's see. This is one of the emotes I've sketched out. Yay! I have like 6 of it now, and I probably will do a little more in the name. In the name. Tomorrow when I'm gonna take a break, and then the day after tomorrow, hopefully, if nothing goes wrong, I will do the art stream. Yeah, in 2 days. Possibly the same. I don't have a Discord. Don't do that. I don't have a Discord. You're not getting anything out of that. Yeah. Okay. So the day after tomorrow, hopefully, if nothing goes wrong, I will have an art stream of me drawing all of the emotes. Alright, my sniffles. So for now, I will end the stream, get some breakfast because I am so hungry. Oh my god. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you.